Hello, hello. I'm back after a couple day hiatus, and we're going to continue working on our ProjectHunt application, which is going to be a dev community inspired by ProductHunt. Sorry for the late start there. I forgot to click go live on YouTube, so it's my bad. Let me know how the audio is, if everything sounds good, if anything needs to be turned down or turned up. Maro, hello. Good to see you. Okay, so I have prepared Cookify Media. Hello. Thank you, Paulina. I appreciate that. Cody Griffith. The crew's all here. Okay, so I don't remember what I said I was going to do in the last video or the last stream, but I really need to work on UI validation on the forms. I also want to improve the authentication piece. I want to add email verification. We'll probably set up Mailgun, as well as the password reset options. And then I also have to still do some things with projects. I need to set up the comments on the projects. I need to set up relative dates. Someone said that date FNS. I don't remember who specifically said it, but someone said date FNS was a good library for that. So we're probably gonna use that. And then working on comment replies, comment upvotes, and then I guess I'm gonna add comment reporting here as well. This is a maybe. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started with this. So the first thing I'm going to do is start to work on the validation of my forms. And I'm using Zod, and I believe I already have validation set up on most of them. I just need to improve the error messaging that's showing and then display that on the UI. So I'm not sure which forms have validation and which ones don't. So let me just go to register real quick. Okay, so as you can see here, this says string must contain at least 6 characters, but I wanted to say, password must be at least 6 characters rather than saying string, right? So let's go ahead and improve that. Okay, so we'll start with registration. And I define the schemas in my lib schemas folder. Then I have register user. So we're gonna have a required error, which is gonna say name is required. And really, this piece will always be passed to if they're users using our application, but if they're trying to go directly through the API, for example, then they could omit this from their body, which is why we want to still put a required error here. And this is say name must be at least 2 characters. How's everyone doing? Has everyone been doing good? I'll take that as yes. And then actually for this message, I'm going to say name is required. 2 characters, that's fine. Email is required. Okay. So now we have these errors here. If I just click register, now it looks a lot better. I also still need to do the password matching piece. I actually think I already have the code for this on my GitHub. Let me actually find this really quick. I don't remember the specific. Yeah, here it is. So we can super refine password and password confirm, and then we can add additional issues, custom issues. So basically with this, we're checking to see if the password and the password confirm do not match. And if they don't, then we can add a custom issue here where it'll say, the password and confirmed password must match. That way it'll throw before we even get to our database, right? So let's just test this out. And then we can see that password and confirmed password must match. I'm not sure if I should add all of the errors that are generated or just the one. Open to suggestions here. So for example, if I leave passwords blank, technically, oh, I already am doing that actually. Let me see here. Let's see how I'm displaying that on my register page. Interesting. So I guess it just adds it. Let me log these errors real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh wait, it's up here. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing great. Having a great week. Had a great weekend with family. Did a lot. Okay, so it's actually just printing it's putting the entire array there. So what I can do is I guess I can say for each error, I want a new label. Okay, I definitely don't want that much space between multiple errors, so I'm assuming that has to do with the... I guess I'll actually put this here. Oh, no, no, no. So I definitely want there to be I guess I can do that. Wait. Okay, I think that'll work. So I'll do the same thing to each of these. Okay, that looks much better. Okay, and then for login, we also need to do something about this too. So I don't want it to actually throw an error if it fails to authenticate. I want it to just demonstrate a message and alert on the actual login form or underneath of it. It says like invalid credentials. Okay, someone let me know what time it is. I guess what minute it is when you hear this message. So I'm saying this at 7:32 p.m. I'm interested to see how long the delay is because I'm just now seeing Kevin McKenzie's message and I feel like I said something that would warrant that response about 5 minutes ago. Because I don't believe I have like an extra delay added or anything. Okay. So now for the login, I also wanted to, I guess, if a user already exists, okay, login first. So right now we have a login user DTO. And then so here we return it invalid if there's an issue there. So right now I'm just throwing this error. I definitely want to log this error. And I think the message that I want to see what it returns when I do invalid credentials. So if I just type in I get 400 failed to authenticate. Is that even if I use an accurate email? Okay, so if it fails there, then it's going to return invalid. So if there's a validation error, it's going to be there. Otherwise, what we can do is we can return just the email. We'll say I don't want the password, so let me take the password out. And then I'll just say for now, I guess I'll say invalid credentials is true. Okay, so now I'm going to get the form. I'm going to pass the email back into the input if it exists. Wow, it's a 5-minute delay right now. That is insane. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Okay, so form is action data. Oh, no worries, Kevin. Yeah, I was making sure that I wasn't. If it's like a 5-minute delay, that's really bad. Okay, Mauro, good to hear. Okay, so I'm checking to see if the email exists. Otherwise, it's going to be nothing. And then, okay, yeah, so we're pretty close. Okay, no worries. Thank you all. Again, let me know if it ever seems like I'm being unresponsive or if I'm responding late, because I can definitely try to fix it on my end. Okay, so I'm gonna grab an alert component from Daisy UI. And also I noticed today that they added, or recently, at least since the last time I've looked at the site, they added file inputs, which is cool because we have some file inputs, and I was thinking that was one of the missing pieces. But it's nice they added these, so we'll implement these as well sometime soon. So I'm just gonna take this alert here. And then underneath everything, I'm going to say invalid credentials. And that's going to be if form invalid credentials. So now if I type some invalid credentials here, that's very ugly. Let's fix that. Okay, that looks better. So now we're getting some user feedback here on the front end so that we're not lost as to what we just did wrong. And then I think we have to do some more form validation. We have to do some on projects. Because right now I just get an error there. So let's do that too. This actually is not required, it's optional. Okay, let's copy some of these so I'm not spending too much time. This is actually going to say required too, because if they don't pass in at least one character, then they pass nothing. Okay. That's in new project. Okay, and then I'll do the errors for all these. I guess we'll go ahead and change up this file input while we have a chance. I probably have to update these UI. Okay, looks a little big. I guess that's the default. It just looks big to me for some reason. There seems to be my margin at the bottom is causing a bit of an issue there, so... Oh, wait. I guess we're fine. Okay, where is this happening at? Is the Moro says, is the blob serializable? You might be right about that one. So let's just take that out. There we go. Okay, what is that? Let's see. I copied an extra character there. Alrighty. So we don't have the image validation done yet. I don't know if I want to dive in that rabbit hole right now. I do have it on my list of things to do. Do I do it now? I'll do it now. Okay. So I saw something. It's never good news when you have two answers on your question and the highest rated one is a 1 up. Problem is, okay, what is that? That is a ban? How do I ban somebody? I guess I just hide them on the channel. It's a little bit strange, but okay. Okay, so when I was looking at this before, I was looking at it and it said that it had to be, yeah, Zodform data had it. The thing is though, is do I have access to file inside of Node? Like I've seen this require FS, but do I have access to file inside of Node? I guess I can find out. Okay, I do have a file. This is a blob. So do I want to convert the blob to a file, or do I want to validate the blob? So I guess this form data would probably convert it for me, right? I'm assuming. Because isn't it only a file on the client side? That's the question. Sorry about that. I think Amazon just popped up with the package. My guard dog kicked in. Let's see if they have anything about images here. Why did this pop up for blob? It has nothing related to blob here. Wait. Oh, I can get the type. Okay, so I should be able to get, I think I can get everything I need here then. So I guess I would probably use some type of super refine. So I'm looking for something like this, I guess, right? Except I would have an instance of a blob. Let me see how intersection works real quick, just so I know what the heck I'm doing. Okay, so it's a logical and. So it's a blob, and it also has a size. Which I'm not going to specify a max. Let me actually just log this blob and look at it. Bytes, here we go again. Bytes to megabytes. Okay, so if I want to do 2 megabytes, I'll do 2 million bytes. I guess we'll just set this to like 50 at first just to see the error to make sure it's actually checking it. Okay, that's good. I think I'm also accepting more types than that. So let me just look at my... Okay. Oh, I don't know if can I add specific messages here? I guess not, right? Params. I don't know what type of thumbnail would be 5 bytes. Maybe like an SVG. I don't even think that is that small, right? No way. Like, what's the smallest? What's the smallest one I have here? I guess I could do like 10 kilobytes. Okay. How do I add messages to my enums? I'm so used to docs having control K search that I get really frustrated when they don't have it. Is there no way to add a message to the enums? I could have sworn I did that. I've done this previously. I know I can have like a required error, but I guess if it doesn't, The annoying thing here is that I get this. I want to manipulate that. I guess I could just do something like this, right? Like a custom error message. But I don't want it to... Okay, that's cool. So it's going to be an invalid enum value. Oh, I guess it'd be an invalid type error. I guess it'd be invalid. Invalid enum. I guess it'd be an invalid type. Wait. Invalid enum value error, right? Maybe that'll work. Okay. So because this comes from string, or extends string, what are these raw create params? Okay, so it has a required error, it has a description, it has an invalid type error, which doesn't apply because it's actually, okay, so I can just set the error map here. So let me just create a custom error map. And we could probably use this error map for all of our images across the site, which will be nice when we get to the user avatars. So if the issue code is an invalid enum value, so I guess this would be issue dot I guess I'm going to say if the issue code is this, I can return message will be I think I can pass this here. Okay. Let's see if this works now. It does. Nice. So I want to say like invalid. Okay, I guess this will work for now. Okay, and I need to add like a padding to the bottom of that input. Or a margin. So I guess I'll download like a really big image now. Try to upload that and see what happens. Wow, it's still not too big. Okay, I have a file that's over 2 megs now, I think. For some reason, I thought 2048 was like 2 megabytes, but it might be tripping. I thought it was 2048. I'm thinking of something else, maybe. I don't know. I thought it was like 5192 was like 5 megs. I thought it was something weird like that. Okay, so I have a over 2 meg file, so let's just try to upload this. Nice. Okay, and then if I do less than 2 meg, I broke something. Okay, that's fine. Failed to create record, data is empty. So I'm returning, I am in fact returning this back from form data. Do I not have a user on it? I don't, wait. Okay, so I need to add user to this form. I guess I'll just do it at the bottom, it's fine. Okay, but it didn't upload the thumbnail. Is it because it's parsing it into something else? No, there's no way, right? And then I'm serializing it back into form data before I pass it over. But I thought in the form data, I think it's just actually converting it into an object in order to parse it. But then I don't want that. I don't want that to actually be the yeah, because I think it's doing object.from entries. I could do this. I don't know if this is the best way to do this or not. Let me think. I could just take out thumbnail out of it altogether and then re-add that thumbnail. Yeah, I see that, but it's actually not though. That's the weird thing. I think it's because something was Zod, right? That's what I'm assuming. So like, let's do this for example. Let's just say let's just log the thumbnail from this request here. from the raw request. I think it has to do with me doing object from entries potentially. Let's look here how we were doing it before. I guess it was probably whenever I did all of the abstract DB methods, or was it the schema validation util? So I guess I wasn't doing anything different though. But I think this was zfd.form data instead of. I wonder if ZFD. I guess I can just console log that real quick. Oh, wait. No, let me think here. Yeah, so here I have access to the blob, right? That looks good. Okay, so what the hell's happening here? So it's an object. So I need to like convert it back to a blob, right? Maybe if I just do, I think it's this is the, but I'm also saying it's a blob and it's an object. Do I need to reconvert it back into a blob? Can I just pass that object in a little bit? My question is, okay, let's see here. Entire blob, here we go. That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if I should. That's something. That's I was just thinking here is that because I'm saying it's an object, I'm assuming it's just parsing it as an object. But I also have instance of blob. I keep saying Bob. Okay, intersections are useful for creating logical AND types. This is useful for intersecting two object types. In many cases, recommend to use merge to merge two objects. The merge method returns a Zod object instance, whereas A and B returns a less useful Zod intersection instance that lacks common object methods like pick and omit. I guess I could run like a super refine and then like, I wonder if I could do something like this and then just check the size here. I think I might have to do like a refinement potentially. I don't know if I'll have access to. Let me put this somewhere real quick so I don't lose it. Okay, I think we can actually get this here. So this will be like, I guess I'll just keep this at V or val. So we could say if the value.size is greater than, I guess I could just have one issue. I could just say if it's less than 1,000 or 10,000, or it's greater than 2 million, we could say image and then I can just say I think this might work. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so that at least uploaded it. Let's just see if it actually is validating the size. So let's just do another test and see if it gets the size right. So I think this is the big one. It does in fact catch that validation. Awesome. Yeah, and it looks like if I would have just read the docs a little bit better, I think it even just kind of warns you. Much less useful Zot intersection instance that lacks common object method. So I should have known that it was going to be like, I mean, I guess if they're JavaScript objects, then that's fine to use them, but yeah, I think this works just fine. This is kind of what I was looking to do anyways. It's just a bit more manual. Okay, we're in business. I don't think I need this anymore. I'll keep it in my notes just for future reference. If we ever need to create an error map again. Okay, that's awesome. So we have form validation here now. And what other forms do I have? I guess I have a comment form. So if my max is 240, does that mean that it must be less than 241? I don't know how I feel about this though. Tagline must be 60 characters or less, or tagline must be less than 61 characters. 61 feels pretty weird to me. Okay, so create comment, that looks good. And then for the update comment DTO, we're extending the create comment DTO. I'm still using zfd.form data some places. I'm probably going to take this away. and then I'll re-add it if I need to do like some type of number parsing, but I can probably, yeah. And I guess this will be for internal validation, right? Because this isn't going to get displayed to the user, so this will be more so for myself. Okay, so we can add some validation to the comment now. Yeah, okay. Comments also have users. Wait, I already have user here. This returns an array of comments, a promise that contains an array of comments, and then the comment does have an ID though. Oh, wait. Actually, I think this is actually just going to be expand user. So it would be expand. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. I should probably make a commit before I start messing with other things. Let's just add in. Where's that last one I just did? The API. I'm gonna unstage those changes. And this will be, what do we do? Project. I never know what to call my commits. Okay, Alrighty. Now, before I get ahead of myself here, what was I just doing? Comment validation. So now comment has the proper things. So I believe I just need to display the errors there. Oh, that's updating a comment. Okay. I'm definitely I need to do some styling here. Some of these inconsistencies are driving me insane, but we'll get there. Focus on functionality first. Okay, so it appears that we have this working. Okay, that is not what I intended to do. Okay, so it looks like when I update this, I'm getting something weird. That's because I'm naming these the same things, probably. Project and user. So I think I'm trying to run create comment on an update comment. So where is update comment? Update comment. I shouldn't need these fields here. But I guess since I'm extending them, it's expecting them to be there. So okay, I'm trying to do things like not duplicating the things I'm doing multiple times. I'm trying to see if there's like a Okay, so I guess in this case, I would just want to pick, well, okay, I can use omit. But this doesn't have an ID. I think I just need to probably just stop being difficult here and just... So I need ID, I need content, and I think I also need the... I don't need the user. Just need the ID and the content. Okay, so that's something I definitely don't want. So right now, both of these are tracking the same form dot whatever. So I probably need to give them separate ones. Okay, let's see. So I think what I want to do is I want to like... I think this is going to complicate things because this is the name that content is what PocketBase is expecting. So when I update a comment, I guess I got to rename content here, but then I have to rename it again when it comes back in. I guess I wouldn't. Yeah, I would have to if I wanted to keep the same value. I'm trying to think about how the best way to do this would be. So I need all of these to have separate values. So right now, if I do form content, wait, yeah, no, this is fine. Comment.content, that's fine. But up here, oh, I guess I could do like update data or something, or I could rename this. then I'm going to get the issue of not having data here when I return that. I don't want to put like an if block here. And is this because it currently doesn't have that, right? This is because my app currently doesn't have that. So if I go here and I do could I like define return types like outside of this function and just specify the options here of return types? I mean, it looks like it's inferring them, but for some reason, like I know at this moment, what I can see here, property data does not exist on type, and then it literally has a property of data right here. Or do I need to like return? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Should I just have it return like data as nothing, like undefined? I guess that works. I guess like if I do an or, if I return or types, is that always going to be the case where I have to return the alternate as undefined? Or I feel like this should okay, I guess here it has the two options of what data could be. It could either be undefined or it could be this. But I guess in the case, okay, that makes sense because I wasn't returning data at all. There was a case where this doesn't even exist, period. Okay, that makes sense. I think. We'll see. So now I have update data. So if I go into my update comment, my errors are still going to be here. This feels wrong, but I'll go with it for now until told otherwise. Sorry if you can hear my dog drinking in the background. Let me mute up. Okay, let's see how this works now. That definitely is not going to go there, but okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was asking, is if I could just specify that. Yeah, that's okay. So it'd be more so of like a comment response object, essentially. I guess we'll say comment. I think Remix calls these form actions. And that's actually what I think it's called, action data. So I guess I can call it comment action data. Yeah. And then I'll just have data, which will be a comment without the I guess comment will be a create comment DTO. Or data, I'm sorry. Data will be a create comment DTO. And then errors will be we have type inferred flatten errors, and then the Zod object. I think I could just pass in the comment schema. actually just do. So then I'm going to pass in the type, which is going to be the create comment DTO, I think. No, I think it would actually be the schema, right? I don't think this is right here. Let me see. Zod type. But I'm getting the Zod type from here. This is a Zod object. So I wonder if it has to be a Zod type. Similar to our type of schema. Okay, this. Except instead of schema, it'll be the create comment schema. There we go. I think that looks right to me. And then update data will be the same type. Actually, this will be update comment DTO. Update errors will be the boom bow. I think that's it. This is where, okay, I think I wanted to also define right. Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. Can I not get the type of the... Okay, so if I want to, for example, this obviously is within the z.infer type that we have here. Right, so it's going to give us field errors. Am I able to actually just, or would I have to literally do some type of field errors as well? I wish I could get the field errors. It's Wani W4. Are you saying in the type of? I could do that? Oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so for flattened errors, then I get the create comment DTO type, and then I'm actually going to say the field errors from within that, and then that'll give us these three, which then should get rid of all of our errors. Awesome. Okay, so what else do we have to do? Do I want to work on comment replies, or do I want to work on something else? I kind of want to improve the user authentication piece, because right now I don't have any verification emails being sent. I don't have any type of confirmation. I feel like that's pretty important. So maybe that's what I'll work on. We'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll get started on the actual. We'll set up Mailgun to send our requests, email or verification requests for the emails, password resets, things like that. Yep, 5-minute break. Okay, I'm back. So let's look here at the PocketBase documentation. And I have an email set up that I'm going to use for testing. Okay, so I believe I'm going to have to update my credentials, my SNMP credentials, and then hide the key. So here's my credentials here. Let me Okay, let me grab my credentials real quick and okay. So I'm trying to see where my credentials are exposed because okay, there we go. Okay, I believe I can unblur now. Actually, no, I can't. 1 second, sorry. Okay, I have set up my credentials here inside of PocketBase. For the SMTP mail server, just sign up for a free Mailgun account just to do some testing. And then I have a test inbox. Verify my phone number real quick. Okay. So now I should be able to add my defaults. I have to add some, I'm not really sure. They keep showing my API key like pretty, every time I click on something. So, or my SNMP password or SMTP password. So let me, I need to add some authorized emails here or verified emails because with a free account with Mailgun, I have to only send to, like I think I can only send to 5 verified email addresses. So let me just set those up really quick and then I will unblur the screen. Okay. So I added these two emails, Huntabyte test and Iris Huntabyte. I'm going to agree to have emails be sent to me on both of these. And then I think I can just send a test email. The verification template, we'll send that first. And it's probably going to go to my spam. Yep. So yeah, support at ProjectHunt, and this is the email address that it comes from. Thank you for joining us at ProjectHunt. Click on the button below to verify your email. I have to say look safe and then go back into my inbox and then agree because, yeah. Wait, where did that just go? Oh, there it is. And I can verify the email like that. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is now when a user registers, I want it to send them the verification. And then when they attempt to log in, I want it to show a message. If their email has been verified, I want it to show that they must verify their email before they can log in. And then I think if I go to just want to see if they changed anything as far as wait, where's the SDK? Okay, so yeah, request verification that I pass in the email. Okay, here's what I'm looking for. It's actually in the API preview. So request verification. So then I'll have to say is await PB collection users, pass in their email address. It should send off an email. And then when they go to log in, I want it to not allow them to log in. It's going to show an alert saying you must verify your email in order to log in. So let's do that now. So now on registration, I'm creating a new user. And then I also want to send them a verification email, and it's going to be formdata.email. And then when they go to log in, I'll let them authenticate, and then I'll say if locals, what's it called? What's the field type? What's the field called? It's called verified. So I wonder if, let me think here. So if I do it here, is it going to update locals? Yeah, it should. It should update the locals.pb. So we say locals.pb.authstore.model.verified. So if locals.pb.authstore.model.verified, let me see here. I've done something similar before. Yeah, that's how I did it before. Okay. So if they're not verified, then I want to clear the auth store, and I'm going to return not verified is true. I'm going to probably have to set up some login actions here. Or else it's going to yell at me. So let's go into my types here. And then we'll also have not verified. Should I just do verified? I think I should probably just do verified false. Okay, I think that should give us verified false. And then here I'll return login action data. Okay. I guess I also have invalid credentials. But wait a second. This is, if this isn't here though, it's going to evaluate to a falsy value of undefined. So I guess I'll say not verified is a Boolean, and then not verified is true. Otherwise it's going to mess with my UI, I think. So then invalid credentials will also be an option. And that's also a Boolean. And then I think that should be good. And then inside of the UI of our login, we can add an alert. Let me close out of some of these tabs I have here. I guess that would be like a warning or an error. Okay, so now if I log out there and I log in with this email address, it should send me a confirmation email, and then it shouldn't let me log in until I, whoops, let me register. Wait, I did that on the login. That's fine, yeah. You must verify your email address before you can log in. Let's see if I have the email. Verify your ProjectHunt email. Looks safe to me. And then if I click verify, it takes me here. And I believe I can also change what page this brings you to. And then I can actually like manipulate, or I can actually set the verification status. So I think if I go to mail settings and then the verification template, I can set up the action URL and set it to something different. But for now, this will do. Okay, so now that I've activated my email, I should be able to log in now. And I can log in. Okay, cool. So that piece is working. What else can we do? Request a password reset is definitely something I want to do. So I guess on the login page, it should say forgot password like here or here, and they can click on it and it can take them to a forgot password page. And I believe to do that, it's request password reset, and it's you just type in the email address. Okay, so I think we should probably have a separate page for this. And then this will look pretty similar to the login page, except it's just going to have like reset your password and then just have an email field. Okay. I should probably validate this, right? You think here? I think I can actually just pick. I could use pick and just pick the So I have a recipe here, Zeta object. It also has a pick method. Why does it not? Variable types with built-in pick and omit utility types. All Zod object schemas have .pick and .omit methods that return a modified version. Is this like deprecated or what? Whatever. Okay, now it works. That's okay. So I should be able to use this here, and then when I go to reset the password, I should be able to. And I'll pass in the request and the request reset password DTO. Return invalid, and then I'm going to return data as form data, and I'm going to return errors as errors.field errors. And then if it goes through, I'm going to say await. Request password reset. Okay. This comes from PocketBase. So reset password takes in request and locals, and oh yeah. And then we validate the data. We're just validating the email is a valid email before we make a request to our database. If there's any errors, we're going to turn them back to the client. Then I probably should structure This is going to be okay. So now we have the form data, the field errors, and this should work just fine. Yeah. That gets rid of that TypeScript error there. So then we'll just say, where's the method is going to be reset password. And we're just passing in the email. And I guess I'll add a label to, or I'll add a validation label as well. And then underneath of the input, wait, this is fine. But on my login page, underneath my inputs, above my button, I'm gonna have so now when I go here, I have this forgot password. And that should give us, that's actually gonna be a link. That's gonna take us to reset password. Okay, cool. So now when I type this in, it should send me a password reset link. Yep, here it is, reset your password. And if I click that, it brings me to this page that again I can customize in the future if I should choose to. But I can set the password like that. And then I should be able to log in with those credentials. Great. So that's working fantastically. Okay, so there appears to be a slight bug on my homepage that I need to take note of, and that's for some reason the counts are getting decreased, but the color is staying at blue. So let me just add that to my linear. Okay, so that's definitely something we're gonna have to fix. Okay, so we just added the password reset. Yeah, so it seems to be the opposite now on all these upvotes. So I guess we can investigate that now, just momentarily. So on, it's my form, project vote form. So let has voted. If it finds a vote.user, oh, page data. Am I still doing profile? I think I'm only doing user. So page data user dot ID. There we go. That fixed that. So okay, so we fixed the user, or we fixed the upvote issue. Let's think here. I kind of want to update the styles a bit of the app. Yeah, I kind of want to update the way this looks a little bit. So let's start to update the I'm probably end up doing like a drawer for mobile too. So maybe I just let me see here. Trying to think about how I want to style this. I want to update some of the styles for sure. So let me think here. Okay, so I think it's looking better. I do not like this pink though there. That's a little weird. Also kind of want to remove these this card looking thing because I have white on white. Looks a little bit strange. And I also want to increase the width of everything. So where it says max width XS, I want to change to medium. And then I'm going to remove the wherever that container is, this right here. So I should be able to add all the styles to the form itself, cut down on that div, and this looks fine to me. At least for now. And then we'll do the same thing for like log in and log out. Update all of these max widths to mediums. I don't think my margin top needs to be quite 6. And then I need to update that register link. Now do the same thing on the register page. For those of you who are just tuning in, I'm updating some of the styles of the site right now. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. So where's that container at? Wait, why does my register page say create a new project? And then all the max width excesses, I'm going to change to max width medium. I missed one somewhere. Okay, that looks much better. Just a little cleaner. I also think there's a little bit too much spacing between the I don't think it needs to be there. Okay, it looks pretty good so far. And then if we log into an account, everything still works as expected. I can still comment. If I browse as a guest, actually, let's just register for another account. I think this is the email that I have. It is. So if I do this and then I type in a password, it's going to send me a confirmation email, which I actually need to display toasts for. So I need to actually add that to my list here of to-dos. Okay, so if I try to log in now, it's going to tell me that I must verify my email address before I can log in. And if I go and verify my email address, click verify here. I successfully verified the email address. And again, we can set up a custom page for this if we'd like. And then now I should be able to log in as expected. And I can log in. I can go and comment on this project here. Now, one thing I could do is I could set up subscriptions to where these comments are live, I believe. I have to look into that a bit further. But I'm 99% sure I can do that. But regardless, if I refresh this page, I cannot edit Iris's comment, but I can edit my own comment. And I can also delete my own comments. And then with Iris, I can do the same thing. I can report, but I cannot do anything else but delete my own comments. And I can also vote on projects, keeps track of it in real time. I guess it doesn't keep track of it in real time yet, but it could also keep track of this in real time too. Okay, I also need some type of notification for that. In reality, this should probably redirect me to the project page that I just created. So let's go to projects new, and then I think what I do is I just return. Wait, I don't do anything after this. But I can't throw because I can just do it at the bottom, at the end. And I'll go to I think I get it returns a record. It returns the whole record, so I can just say I can take ID. I should be able to take ID out of this now. And say /project/ project ID maybe. Let's create another project. Okay, so that works. So once they add it, it takes them to the page so they can preview it. I don't like how big this is, and I don't like how these look together. I gotta do something about that. So maybe I'll just make visit like, I don't know. Okay, so now we have quite a bit of projects built up here. I think I could probably improve the UI of this page, and I probably want to do some research just to see what different things look like. Yeah, let me take a quick break and then I'll be right back, maybe less than 5 minutes. Okay, so now I think it's time to research some options for styles for our site. And I'm going to head to dribbble.com to do so. Whoops, with 3 B's. And I actually think I have some stuff. Let me look here. Okay, so right now I'm researching to find some design inspiration for the comments section of our application here. I don't like the way this looks. Let me think here. I actually believe I have some collections already saved potentially for this. I do. Okay, so I like the way this looks a lot. I guess this is pretty similar to how mine looks at the moment. This just looks a bit cleaner than ours. I also feel like the page might be too big. Why not try something a bit more adventurous? Like what? What do you suggest? I'm willing to try anything. I don't have the best, I know what good design looks like, but I'm not good at, I guess, coming up with it myself. Yeah, I'm always open to suggestions though, Alex. So if you have a suggestion, up to this point, we've just been kind of working on the functionality of it. We're getting pretty close to where we'd like to be. Not so lean, more gummy, crayon, etc. Interesting. So like saying like crayon colors or like crayon I don't know if you could send any links to some examples, but or if you could just tell me what to search and I'll look to see what it is you're referring to. But yeah, I do agree it looks pretty bland. Thick style, that's what it's called. Cartoony. So you're talking like something like this. Of course, it's gonna make me sign in. 1 second. Let me sign in here. Okay. So I'm assuming you mean something like, wait, where was I just at? Something like this. Yeah, no, that is cool, right? Yeah. Because again, this isn't really a corporate app. Again, I'm just using Daisy UI for components. So that's kind of been the style that I've went with. But I know Daisy UI, I can make it something a little bit more cool. I guess I just have to determine what's going to look like what. I have Figma and I'm familiar. I can mock something up probably. But like a dashboard, this doesn't really fit what I'm going for. At least it's kind of weird because it's an application, but it's also like just a site too at the same time. It's just it's kind of like a flex between a social media and a like a blog type of showcase, project showcase platform. So I'm trying to find something that, yeah, it definitely is. This is pretty cool too, right? Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I already have this saved actually somewhere else. That was an old project I did. That was actually one of my first projects I've ever done. Was this one? I basically wrote an application to compare movies in vanilla JavaScript. Yeah, hopefully Adobe doesn't touch Figma. Otherwise, which I don't think anybody spends that much money on a company and doesn't touch it. But yeah, I'm kind of scared about that because I like Figma a lot. I use it for my thumbnails, for pretty much everything. I have Adobe too, but for video editing and whatnot, but not a huge fan. I guess I'm trying to think of like a keyword I could search up to find something similar to what I'm looking for. There's also UI8, which has some pretty cool stuff too. Like, I think this is pretty sick. This is pretty cool looking. This looks much, I guess, more playful. Again, but it's more of like a dashboard. I guess I'm looking at a dashboard kit, but it's not really a landing page. Maybe it's like a marketplace. Maybe a marketplace theme would be decent because it kind of is a marketplace in a sense, but is this a landing page? I'm not too familiar with NFTs, but this seems pretty cool, but pretty hard for me to implement something like this. Oh, I guess I can go to marketplace. I mean, this is kind of cool too, I guess. Something similar to this potentially, but obviously not as marketplacey, but more. You use the thumbnail, the project logo here. Theosm above was cool. Did I skip something? Oh, okay, I probably see what you're... Which one of these? Wow, these guys do really awesome work. Yeah, these all look pretty good. I guess I'm trying to find the right keyword to search to find something that's interesting. colors of retrowave is good for FL. Oh, Florida. Yeah, that's where I'm from. That's not where I'm from, but that's where I live. Again, the only app that I can really compare this one to is like dev.to, which is, again, kind of something similar. Obviously, it's not showing projects necessarily. And then obviously ProductHunt, which is the, essentially what we're trying to make, but with projects. And again, this also looks pretty bland. So I think it'd be cool to spice things up. I'm just trying to visualize how it would look. But I'm not really sure what you would call these platforms. Like, is it like a community app? Is it a... If I type blogging here, I'm just going to find a bunch of personal blogs. Be a showcase. Or like a portfolio potentially, I guess. Oh, what is this? Yeah, like this looks pretty cool too, right? Except obviously replacing NFTs with the, projects themselves, but not being so Web 3.0-ish, right? But this looks pretty nice. Yeah, I agree. They all look very similar, but they all look very nice. Like, I don't know what really started that. There had to be like one really good designer that was interested in crypto and just designed everything in the beginning. That's what kind of built the trends, or just the fact that NFTs are, supposed to be art. So yeah, it's very interesting how trends like that occur. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cool. Something like this. Let me save this and yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, so I added that. I'm gonna keep looking here. I guess I'll keep looking at like maybe NFT marketplaces like that. I mean, it seems like that's a... I like this. I like this discover area right here. And then again, instead of showing prices, we could show like the upvotes. Who's got the most upvotes in the past 24 hours, for example. I like this one a lot too. I'm gonna look for a few more seconds here, and then I'm going to just start to do something. This is like another variation of the other one. This looks sick, but this would be such a pain for me to develop. I have to design so many different assets. I guess this wouldn't be too much of a pain too, but to make it look, I need like something to put here. I have these cool little, again, I always feel like it's much easier in design to do really cool stuff than when you go to try to implement it, it becomes much more difficult. Without having like a proper designer, they can do proper exports and proper prep of the files for you to actually develop. I feel like it's a pain doing it yourself, at least for me. Every time I've designed something, I've had a hard time implementing it myself. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with something similar to one of the ones I've created here or I've saved. So this looks pretty cool because again, I can just have the call to action up. And I guess I could do yeah. So components you can actually put components now in any directory, like in the directory that they go with. I just like to put them all in the components folder, but yeah, these are just basically components that aren't pages. What is this? How do I delete somebody out of the channel? I swear this same bot came in here earlier. And I'm not sure I can block somebody from the channel, but that user's already hidden on this channel. So many bots everywhere, man. Okay, so I guess I'll do something like I should also probably change the font, but I need to think of like a better. Obviously, I'm not a copywriter here, so no judgment, please. And then what I can do is I can just put this here so I can actually see what I'm doing. So they have like a grid set up. I hate this font. What font is this? I absolutely despise this font. It's just the default font. I feel like we've been looking at this font for so many days. I'm getting. How do I do the line height? Whoa. Why is there the $ symbol in front of the directory lib? Can a path be placed, or is it a common convenience operator for the parent directory of routes? It's just an included alias with SvelteKit. So I can add, obviously I can add other ones, but lib just comes by default. And yeah, I'm certainly not fascinated by Tailwind, but sometimes it enables me to do things quicker, especially when it comes to responsiveness. So this text is going to be really small. Hey, Simon. Good night. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just seeing your message. Is he gonna make Stack Overflow? Kind of. Talking about the site itself. So the idea was to do something like this, right? This is just to learn and to see what we can build. Something like ProductHunt, right? These are typically release products. Most of them are end up, have free trials or have paid plans. but more so just for like projects. It could be like an open source project. You could be looking for you know, contributors. It could be something cool that you built. I guess less formal. This seems to be pretty formal. And then ProjectHunt, which that's just a temporary name, will be a place where you could post, maybe get feedback on your code, things like that, right? So I guess like a flex between this and Stack Overflow, right? Yeah, we're just kind of going with the flow, just seeing what we can do. We have a lot of the functionality already done. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Okay, so this is our placeholder hero. That's actually not going to be a button. It's going to be a link, and it's going to link to this. Feels too wide. I don't know what it is about it, but it feels too wide. I feel like I don't have enough going on for it to be this wide. But maybe we can make it, fill it out with some modifications. So I guess I kind of want to redo this section. And I guess I'll do something like, I'll set up like a discover. That'll be cool though, because that'll give me the option, I guess, to do filtering, sorting, things like that as well. And then this is going to have a header. And then we'll have, I guess, like the cards is what they have on this. Where is it? So they have like these cards here, so we can make like a card that would display the project name, probably the potentially the author, and then maybe a description or a category. I guess we could do categories too. We don't have those just yet, but which actually it looks like they have not sure how tall those are. Maybe like 120 pixels. And I guess I could do, looks like they have I could set this up as a grid as well. This is not where this is going to go. I'm just putting it here so I can see it. Okay, the width is definitely not big enough here. Yeah, I think this looks okay. The height looks slightly too big. I guess this is fine. So we have an image here as the background, and then we have the content itself, which is going to contain the name of the project, the tagline, probably the author, and then the upvote will probably just go here as like maybe like a heart. That's not really a square. That's like a... Oh, but this is Not sure why I'm changing the shadow there. I should be changing the rounded. Okay. Hey Ricardo, how's it going? Shouldn't the whole card link to the project? Yeah, probably. Probably so. That's probably what I'll do. The view button may end up just becoming like a visit to visit the actual project itself, but then again, I don't want to redirect people from the site necessarily. So, but I'm also going to have the ability to like probably vote on a project here potentially as well. Why does this look stupid now? Is there? There probably is. Yeah, there is. Wow. Well, Mauro, you just ruined my evening. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I could literally use, this is literally what I'm trying to build right now. I could literally just use this. Yikes. Okay, well, let's forget any of this happened. Real quick, okay. Just forget that happened. Okay, how do I get this bot out of my stream? 69mega.com, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in finding love with you. Okay. They have size variations here. Can I go smaller? I guess I could just change the width. There's a bit too much space in between this. Stop watching the stream, find love. Yo, what is going on with this? Yeah, 84%. Stop watching stream and find love. That's actually annoying. I can't ban them. I can just hide them from the stream, which doesn't really make much sense to me, but I guess YouTube, you can't really ban people from your channel, right? I don't know. I've never had to do that. Okay, so this looks kind of silly. I think there's too much space in between these. I think you can remove the width 80 and it will use the available width. Wow. Every night I learn something new. Okay, so now this will be our little project card. I'm making a little discover area here. They still kind of feel a bit too big. I guess I could make the number of columns more. I don't know, 5 seems like an odd number to me, but okay, that looks way too, there's too much padding going on here. I think 5 looks a little bit stupid too. So I guess 4 it is. It just looks so big. They look huge. Is it the height? Is it the height that's doing this? Regardless, I think we're okay. So now I need to go in here and I'm going to add my own things. I know I want the comments to be somewhere. I don't want these necessarily here right now. That's probably something that we should do in the future, like adding topics. But I don't want those there. I guess gonna have the vote there, which I can put like a heart. Nice. And then I guess before that, I can put the count. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, the bot is playing a game of coming and nipping the attention, smart hit run. Yeah, right? Well, I see at the corner of my eye a bunch of messages get spammed, and but all the bots have different names, so I think it's a bunch of, obviously a bunch of them. I wonder, my question is, who actually falls for those? I mean, maybe my parents aged individuals, but if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s even, and you fall for that, I feel like, I don't know. Except for people that have, I guess, disabilities, that's a different story, but anybody who doesn't and falls for that is crazy. Okay, so this is gonna be the project title here. So I guess I will just accept the project prop. Okay, and then this will be the project title. This will be the Okay. And then what did I break? That's fine. Good night. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. I kind of planned last minute to start this today. I didn't know if I was going to or not. Good night, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your input and your feedback. We'll see how far we get tonight into making your dreams a reality of a more fun site. This result project is missing the following properties from type project. Is it project.items? It is. Okay, so now we have these. Now I can actually fill these in. Project.name. This is going to be project. But the thumbnail size is going to be bigger, so I'm just going to leave that empty. Should probably update that too. Oh, heck no. Okay. So I guess I need to set up a new thumbnail size to, I guess I could also do this. Or objects contain. Wait. I'm broken. Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll get like a thumbnail that can, I feel like I can, Why is this doing nothing to this? Is it because I have a max height on this? Oh man. Not again. Now I'm being targeted. Okay, I guess I can get a new thumbnail size, but I feel like I should be able to resize this. That's the annoying thing about using components, is that yeah, they're all different bots because I have all of them hidden from the channel now. You notice their names have different, they have slightly different things at the end of their names. They're probably just honestly scraping for all live streams right now and just, I don't know. Or maybe I request them to come in here to offer everybody some company. I don't know. Either or, I guess, could have been. Y'all will never know. Okay, this looks really nice because this is the proper aspect ratio. Same thing with this one, but these ones look silly because they're but I thought I could contain them. I didn't know it was that bad, honestly. I had no idea. One second. All right, I'm back. Mara, do you work as a developer full time or? What up, Cody? Welcome back to the stream. What do you do? Or if you don't mind me asking, why don't you? I guess I should say. Yeah, same here-ish. Yeah, same. I work as a consultant right now, but it covers, I guess I could cover the entire stack. So I cover applications, DevOps, but a lot of my customers are traditional data centers and security, networking, storage, compute, all of that. Igor, thank you so much for that tip. Let me You add that. What do you do within IT, or what do you specialize in, Mauro? Okay, I see how it's fitting now. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Uh-oh, we're back at square one. Yeah, so I'm seeing the images are being Go for it, my friend. Go for it. Yeah, that's what sometimes I get. Sometimes I don't use the Daisy UI components because I feel like I don't have enough control. Or I do have the control, but I have to dig through. Because here, like by default, this doesn't have a class. So you just assume maybe there's nothing there. But then when you look at the card class, you can see that card figures have display flex, align items center, justify content center. Card image full. Okay, those are the other. Technical analyst and project management. So are you the one that's letting the PMs know and letting the managers know who's getting fired? Or are you analyzing technical requirements for projects? What tools do you use for that role? I guess if you had to describe that role, what would you describe it as? Or I guess what the word analyst is so broad to me. I always just assume like it could be anything from okay, so I need to scale these down. I feel like I should really use the aspect ratio. Whoa, what did I do? I guess I could set that here too. Oh wow, there we go. It looks terrible, but wait. I think these are like is this a square? That's definitely a rectangle, right? That's certainly a rectangle. There's more width than there is height. But there's not twice as much width as there is height. Certainly not. No, I analyzed technical requirements for the org. Basically, we mostly use Clarity Rally. Clarity. I feel like I've recently heard of that, actually. That's definitely not it there. On-demand business advice? No. That's cool though. That's pretty much what I do. Well, kind of. I do a lot of, I guess another name for my role is like a sales engineer or a solutions engineer or a solutions architect. All of those are pretty similar. My company calls it a consulting systems engineer. But basically, I do that for our customers. They come to us with their problem or with something they're trying to do, and then we can usually give them the right path forward. Okay, so I've slightly figured this out. It still kind of looks bad. I don't think doing anything with this does anything. Okay, that did something. Yeah, in fact, you have to use defined height for figure tag. Max height breaks it. So I think I figured it out to an extent. I still don't like the way this looks, but I don't like, well, this image here just makes it look weird because this is a weird image. If I go in here and change some of these images, we get some full size, which really it should be like logos, right? Or like I guess it could be a thumbnail, like a YouTube thumbnail, right? Now let's see how this looks. Okay, definitely not what I want. That is certainly not, this is certainly not what I want. Fit is slightly better. Maybe if I remove the max height off of that, it will fix my problems. I feel like this is stretched, right? Okay, in this case, I don't have to add anything here then. I guess that doesn't look terrible, right? I just need to figure out the right aspect ratio. So a 3:2 aspect ratio Oh no. I think this looks like just about as good as I'm gonna get it for right now. But then when it goes here, it looks silly. This doesn't really make any sense though, because this is literally the same size as these. These are all the same size thumbnails. So Mario, is your goal to eventually get into a role? Why do I use aspect ratio? I think it was in order to scale it to a specific size so that they're all the same size. Yeah, so it locks them all into being the same aspect ratio. If you have a recommendation, let me know and I'll switch it up. I'm just trying to so I guess this will work too, like this. I guess it's a matter of it is. I should probably talk to my boss and ask if he can move me to a dev team. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'm not too sure if I would like doing it professionally or not, though. That's my thing. I don't think, for one, I don't think I can make as much money right off the bat. I have to downgrade pretty substantially probably in the beginning. And then plus I just don't know. I've never been told to. Everything I've ever built has been because I wanted to build it, not because someone else wanted me to build it a certain way. And that's what I really like about this. Okay, I guess what I really want is for the image to not look terrible. One more thing, when I added widthful and heightful for image tag, object fit contain work for me. Okay, so this works, yes. Now my thing is, I probably want to scale it though, right? Like at least two. I want it to cover this. I mean, I guess if it's just like a thumbnail, for example, I guess someone could set it up to be however they like. I guess I can do object centered too. That way it's centered. And then if I get like something random from here. Like this. And then I exchange one of these thumbnails here. Okay, that definitely works. Okay. I think I do want to make the height maybe slightly bigger. Something looks off about this. Either it's too fat, the height needs to be smaller, or it needs to not be as wide. I'm sorry, the height needs to be taller or it needs to not be as wide. I think that looks fine right there. Okay. Now I guess I'll move the upvote functionality from this to the heart. Why is there so much space between these two? I probably did that. Thank you so much, Igor. I appreciate that. You saved the day. Okay. I want to move the vote functionality over to this. This is my current project vote form. And I guess I'll change. I don't want to break existing functionality just yet, because I'm using this on another page too. Whoa. The variant is default. Then I'm going to do all this. Else. And then I'm actually going to change this up. Okay, so this is really just going to be the small heart. And I think it is currently set to 5 and 5. Okay, so we have that, and then this will be has voted. We'll say text primary. We'll say text base. And my card here, I think I can just do actually my count comes before the heart. All right. I'm getting a little sleepy, so I'm trying to hype it up a bit with this music. Might be a little bit too much. Okay, so we have access to all of this here. We need to pass in a project, and we're going to pass in a variant. You heard hype? Yes, you did. So now in the project card, we're going to take in the project vote form, the project is the project, and the variant. I know this is a really bad way to do this, but just for the time being, okay? Okay. So I think I still need to wrap this in a div. Okay, this might be a little bit too much for me. Too much hype. Is everything slightly more chill here, but still not fall asleep music? Let me see. I think today I did the same thing I did my first stream was I accidentally let the playlist run through and it went to some copyright music. Okay, we'll let this ride. Oh, look at that. Not bad, not bad. And the comments as well. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to actually look at animations a bit. Yeah, those look nice. I know that actually I think Daisy UI has, what's it called? Where is it? Actually, I can probably put this, I forget what it's called. Swap. Check that out. Yeah, I like to do like a little pop, like the party one, you know, with the confetti. That'd be pretty cool, right? Okay, what else do I need on the I need the comments. So my current project list item, I have the comments. Where is it? Like this. I guess that will go. Should the comments go above the heart or should it go on the other side of the heart? Or should it just go right beside of it? Like this. This feels like a little bit too strong. I know I can add margin, of course. Is this how I want it to be? does this feel backwards? Something feels weird about this. Or should I put the heart like up here? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But then have the comments stacked. Yeah, I was looking at stacked too, to be honest. That's what I was just thinking. Nate, thank you for the suggestion. Why do I feel like, should this number be on the left or on the right of the heart? I like the heart in the corner, but it feels like this is wrong. How are these? I feel like it's certainly should not be. I feel like it should be on the left, right? Because it'd be like 0 comments or 1 heart. Okay, yeah. And then I'll add the proper spacing. What am I doing over here? Space X2. And I could probably stack these to be fair, and it wouldn't look bad. I would have to make them slightly smaller, maybe. Or just remove the margin from here and then stack them. Both numbers on the right seem more natural to you? Yeah, I don't know what's. I had comments on the right. Let me just flip them around and just see what they look like. And I'll flip both of them so we can see. Oh yeah, that looks much, yeah, that's for certain what we're looking for. Cody, look at this. This looks much better on the right, right? I need to obviously add more, wait, why is there so much space between those two? I have extra margin here. Yeah, but I guess I wonder if yeah, but look at Twitter though. Twitter does the same thing. And I think I'm going to stack these. Yeah, I definitely see both perspectives for sure. Of course, Instagram's gonna make me yeah, it seems like everywhere it's kind of on the right, which is interesting because I do feel like it reads more naturally left to right, but it doesn't, it looks weird. That's probably why it looks weird, because I'm so used to seeing it this way. Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot that goes into UX. A lot. And they do so much testing too when it comes to that. Like which placement. That's why you got to trust these massive companies, I guess, because the amount of data they have on their users and what makes them click something versus not click something is pretty crazy to think about. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now do I want to stack these? I can look at that and see how it looks stacked. Is there a stack? Oh, that's actually a Daisy UI stack, I think. I definitely don't want that. I just want a flex column. Now there's this awkward space over here though. I think this looks fine for now. I do think there needs to be slightly more space in between the actions themselves. And then maybe I make FA reg comment. Is that one of them too? Just wants more coffee. It's almost 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. Are you on an island? Or is that what time it is in Europe right now? There's no way it's not time in Europe. Oh, South America. Yeah, I just see that. Whoa, that's weird. I guess when you look at the map, I guess I always just assumed it was almost directly south. When you look at it, it's really like southeast. A slight diagonal there. Argentina. I actually think I have, when I look at my viewer demographics on YouTube, it's actually pretty distributed compared to some. I feel like I have a lot of Germans, but only 0.0 or 0.1% female, 99.9% male. Yeah, I have audience everywhere. It looks like Brazil. I know I have Brazil. Okay, Brazil. That may have been where I was thinking. Argentina. I guess all these views came from you, huh, Morrow? Yeah, this is a pretty insane number though. 0.1% female. And honestly, that 0.1% is most likely my girlfriend who watches all my streams and when she's awake and videos. And my mother and my sister potentially. But this is a really good number. I'm very thankful for this. A lot of people who watch my stuff are subscribed, which is fantastic. Anyways, back to our application here. FA reg comment. I do have, this is a thing. Okay, that looks better to me. And then I could add like the tags over here on the left potentially if I wanted to in the future. Now, if I want to make this card clickable, I guess I can't do that without JavaScript though, right? Because otherwise I have to be wrapping an A tag around everything. But for now, I can definitely link this. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, yeah. Wait. Okay, project/project ID. I thought I didn't have to put. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think I had to put these. I just have to do like. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was using brackets when I wasn't supposed to be. Okay, cool. So this is all working. So I did the user authentication piece where they have to sign up, they have to use an email, they have to have an active account or a verified email to join. So now if I try to join with one of my old users, it's probably not going to let me. I must verify my email address before I can log in. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set that in here as verified. Same thing for this one. Okay. Now I should log in. So I guess there's no more need for this here anymore. This piece down here. Unless I wanted to do something like this, where I have like a top projects in the past X amount of time. But I have that component. I don't think it needs to be on the home page anymore. So now we just have this. Yeah, this is what I was using as like inspiration, I guess. Okay. Trying to think here. I guess I can look at this. So I have this is fixed. UI validation's done. I did improve the authentication. And I also have password reset set up as well. I also did image validation. Wow, this has been a very productive day. Image validation is also done. I started to do some design updates. I still have a lot to do. I need to figure out kind of what direction I want to take this. This obviously is not going to stay like this, but I'm just kind of putting the skeleton together. I guess my goal is to figure out who the target audience is and then figure out the best way to display the information that I want to display. Because I guess I could do something like this could be like open source projects, right? What are your all's thoughts on that? If anybody's still around. Should this be like open source projects where people can post up, potentially asking for, you know, contributors or people to use the library, or for people to, you know, make suggestions? I know there's obviously the GitHub issues and discussions, but as far as discoverability, that could be cool too, because we could kind of integrate with GitHub's API a bit too and display some GitHub statistics. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, I guess, the best way to kind of set this up to make it as... Obviously, I like to have filters, right? And then we can have languages. We could filter based on like the topic, the language. Also still need to set up my user settings still. If you want to share the code, why not? People can contribute. Yeah, no, I just mean like as far as this code is all public, by the way, on my GitHub, but I'm just trying to figure out what direction to take this next. We've done quite a bit. Again, the goal is to create something similar to ProductHunt, which we still have to do the comment replies. I want to implement that just to see how that looks, how that works. Comment upvotes, relative time. I guess I can start to do like comments. What time is it? 1 a.m. I also probably want to do this image gallery here as well. I actually think I have like a... I actually have something. I have an AI copywriter. I can have it write some copyright for us. So I can just have it say landing page and website copies. I haven't used this in a bit. But I bought this actually off ProductHunt when it was like a lifetime deal for something relatively not too expensive. Not sure what some of these words mean, but I guess I can sound worried. I'm actually gonna do that. Let's see here. Easily searchable, find. And then I'll just make a new document. And I'll tell it to write for me. Nice, Cody. Thank you for that. An easy way to find the perfect project. ProjectHunt is a community-driven platform that gathers the very best open source projects, both on GitHub and beyond. Wow, see, look at this. This is actually kind of scary. I mean, it's not bad. It can definitely do some tweaking, but programming language filters. We make it easy for you to find the perfect project because you know how important it is to choose the right one. We have filters for Java, Python, and more. The right people at your fingertips. I'm starting to slur my words. It's getting late. I haven't had anything to drink, I promise. The right people at your fingertips. Are you a developer? Do you have expertise in a specific programming language? Browse our extensive list of contributors and see if you can join an interesting project today. Wow, look at this landing page copy here. This is nice. I don't like this line here. I'm going to rewrite this. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, I can get an AI image with text too. It's probably gonna take a minute. What is that? What is this? What does that say? That's face is a little creepy, but I didn't know they added this to this. That's pretty cool. I want to rephrase this. Okay, where's my homepage? So this is passionate. Let's see about enthusiastic. Wow, tell me this is not pretty impressive. This is actually really impressive. Wow. We have some great copy already for the landing page, for the home page. Supporter asks, hey, is TypeScript really a game changer for this kind of SvelteKit project in your opinion? Good night, Moro. I'll probably stream tomorrow too, so if then I'll talk to you then if you're around. Shaparder, I would say yes, because things get messy and you lose track of. Yeah, I would say yes. It can be a bit of a pain to get going with, but I feel like once you're rolling, you're rolling. Sorry for my little offish response. I've been streaming for, I think, what? 6 hours, something like that. Wait, it's 1 a.m.? Yeah, almost 6 hours now. Yeah, I migrated over to it a couple streams ago. It was a little difficult at first just because a lot of usage generics, which I wasn't super familiar with. I need this heart to be bigger. See right there, that's like an instant, I guess like a benefit here is that I know like what the shape of the project is. And so I'm able to get IntelliSense type hints on everything. Both. Chapador says, should I learn TypeScript on its own before adding to my Svelte project, or just do it? Definitely look at generics. Of course. Feel free to ask any questions. Definitely TypeScript generics. And I want to say, let me go on YouTube real quick. I want to say there's a very specific individual who makes really good TypeScript generics. Okay, so Ben Awad's video is very good. Thank you, I appreciate that. But Jack Harrington as well has a No BS TS course or playlist on YouTube. It has 44 videos, but again, they're about 10 minutes, you know, or so long. From what I've read in the comments, everybody says this guy is fantastic. I did watch his video on generics just to become more familiar with them. But yeah, I think it's pretty. But again, I think until you actually do it, because like every library is different with how they handle the types. But yeah, maybe just start to try to build something from scratch or something with TypeScript, like a new SvelteKit project, or maybe try to make whatever you're working on now, but start from scratch with TypeScript and just see how it goes. I'm trying to debate what I want to do next with this. I guess I could set the user profile up. I probably won't do that tonight. I'll probably do that tomorrow. This feels almost just too YouTube-y for me. I don't know what it is about this, but maybe I need like some good thumbnails. Let me see if my AI can generate some. Let's see what type of image this will generate for us. Open source repo YouTube thumbnail. What is this? This is so interesting to me. Hey, no problem, Shipherder. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Not sure how many images I can generate. But I need this to be bigger. This heart with the 2 for sure. I'm not sure where that's being restricted. I think it's probably inside of the component itself. Yeah, it's here. I don't know if this works like this or not. I feel like I've tried this recently and it hasn't worked. Maybe it does. Maybe I just completely skip this and just set it on the outside. It's gonna mess with the number though. Doesn't work. Okay, I think my brain is too tapped to start anything else right now. We did get a lot done today though. We fixed the bug. We improved authentication. We added the email verification, the password reset with Mailgun integration and PocketBase. We added UI validation on all forms, so we get custom validation error messages. We also, big one was the image validation. We're verifying not only the image size, but also the image type or the file type, you know, both on our input itself as well as on our SvelteKit form action. What browser am I using? I'm using Edge. Yep, I use Microsoft Edge. I know it sounds weird, but I'm telling you, it uses less CPU than Chrome, and I like the vertical tabs because I always have 500 open, and this just makes it easy. I can pin it here and then just easily drag it back if I'm like, okay, which one of these windows was I looking for? Yeah, I'm using Edge. And all your Chrome extensions work with it as well, which is pretty nice. Yeah, you should give it a try. I've been recommending everybody switch to Edge. Again, I have Chrome. I was Chrome for, well, first I was Firefox, then I was Chrome, and then now I'm Edge. Chrome was just I mean, I have a pretty beefy PC, and Chrome was just like destroying it. I even have Edge on my MacBook because Chrome literally eats away at my MacBook Pro 2019 16-inch. Just having Chrome open in a couple of tabs and something else, Microsoft Teams, then my Mac is going to crash, or it's going to be so slow or die super quick. Shepherd asked, do you think PocketBase is ready to be used in production projects? Probably not. Probably not like full releases. An MVP or a beta release, yeah. I think once they have like a 1.0, then yeah, for sure. Again, it depends on what you're doing with the application. If you're building, you know, something you're going to sell to other people, like a software as a service, maybe not. I don't know though. Maybe so. Uh-oh. That's something I gotta fix right now, actually. What did I change here? I use Brave, block ads native. I actually haven't used Brave. I've seen a lot of people using Brave. I just have an ad block extension, and then I pay for YouTube Premium, mostly for my phone and iPad. Yeah, I don't get really many ads from what I can tell with ad block. I've been hesitating between PocketBase and SuperBase a lot. Hey, give them both a shot. They're very, very similar. They both use relational databases. So again, if you decide that in the future you wanted to move from one to the other, then your schemas will be pretty similar. I know one's Postgres and one's SQLite, but I think what it uses, build on whatever makes you go as fast as you can and enjoy as well. I just don't like the fact that I may have to pay. I just don't like the $25 a month. I don't like the fact that Supabase disables your project every 2 weeks. I don't know if that really makes much sense. I know why they do it, but still, there should be a way for if someone goes to my project, it should be similar to Heroku, for example, where I can, like, if a query is made to my Supabase database, it should restart or something. I don't know. On top of that, I only have 2 projects going on it with Supabase at one point in time. With one account, of course. PocketBase, I can have 50 on the same machine. I got 50 different projects going on at the same time. Oh, really, Igor? Wow. I've never heard of anybody successfully using Supabase locally before. I've heard it's quite a pain. I haven't tried it myself, so I won't speak to it, but I've heard it can be quite the pain to set up. Or this is just a single executable. I don't know. When I first saw this, I was instantly interested because of how simple it is to set up. It's also really, it's extendable. Yeah, maybe they have a Docker Compose for that. Oh wow, it does seem super easy to set up with Docker. If you know Docker, I guess, I don't know if a lot of developers don't know Docker. But yeah, this looks fairly simple. Yeah, Supabase is far more mature. I just like to use new things and give them a shot and see limitations. And yeah, that does look fairly simple to set up with Docker. Docker setup doesn't include a management database for managing users and login. If you plan to deploy the studio to the web, we suggest you put it behind a web proxy with basic auth or hide it behind a VPN. Yeah, it looks pretty easy. Maybe I'll give it a shot in the future. I want to hide this comment option if the user is not logged in. And I'm going to show something else. I'm going to show login to join the conversation or something like that. So it's this right here. Is it this entire div? Yeah, it's this entire div. Okay. I'm trying to think about what else I want to do right now. I know for a fact I got to do user settings probably tomorrow. I can look at doing some toasts maybe. I haven't done a toast on SvelteKit yet. Yeah, any recommendations you guys have for the project, let me know. I think the shadow might be too much on these cards. Oh great, the bot's back. Yeah, I think shadow large is fine. Who owns Dogs R Us? Well, no recommendation, but will you do a rewrite of the project functions when the PV developer releases PocketBase 0.8 with the profile changes? I sure will. Without. I sure will do that. And I've actually already started to I'll give you a sneak peek of the series I'm coming out with. It might just be one long video, I'm not sure yet. But let me see here. Yeah, so I just started working on this today. But I already have a lot done for a video for this. So it's going to be the full, I'm going to do a CRUD application. Something similar to what I have here, obviously not as much because I have a lot of things going on here. I have a lot of, like extra things added to this, but I just want to show the basics of CRUD. With PocketBase and SvelteKit, and I also want to demonstrate how to handle like the user's email verification, for example, password resets, things of that nature. Yeah, I already have this repo's private right now because I'm still working on it, but once I'm done, which I hope to be done with the video this week, that's my goal. I'm doing everything on 0.8. That's what I'm running on. This current project is on 0.8 as well, Xeon. So if you check the link in the description to the repository, I already migrated everything over to 0.8, I think 2 or 3 streams ago. So yeah, they changed quite a bunch, but it's not too difficult. It's actually much better. Yeah, that'll go through the full CRUD process setup. Yeah, a few things changed. Yeah, no worries, Jan. Yeah. Yeah, you can already start to use it, by the way, as well, if you'd like. Oh, I can tell I'm getting tired because I'm literally typing awfully. Worse than I normally do. Yeah, you can go ahead and start using it now if you just come to the releases and you download it here or whatever operating system you have. And then they have all the release notes here. And then if you look at the change log for the SDK, that's here as well. So pretty much everything that was, you know, pb.records is now pb.collection, collection name.create, which I think is similar to Supabase if I remember correctly. Yeah, that'll be out soon. Yeah, I'd wait for the release. I think he said it's gonna be done by the, I think it's gonna be ready soon. And this is the release candidate, which is great. So okay, I don't know what I want to do now. I might just call it, I forgot what I said I was going to do a minute ago. I cannot remember for the life of me. Oh, I said I was going to do toasts. So I know that toasts are relatively easy to do, but I've saw Svelte French toasts. Looks pretty cool. Like this looks really nice, right? Wow. Hasn't been updated since June 15th. Everything's passing builds. How do we use this? So I use React Hot Toast quite a bit. Oh, nice. So I guess I just put a toaster at the top of my app. So I guess it can go anywhere. My layout probably. I'll give it a shot. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so I think all we have to do is just put a toaster at the top of my app. So I guess my layout. And then cannot find module toaster. What's going on here? Now that's broken. What? Are we okay? Okay, looks like we're fine now. I don't know what the heck this is doing. Okay. So then to use this, we just do toast.success or toast. So what I want to do is I want to do that on, let's just say register. Already have enhanced. Okay, cool. Okay, so if it's successful, I want it to reset. I also want it to update. And then I think what I want to do here is do a toast, which I need to import from something. Svelte French toast. I can say toast dot success. I know this is not the right thing to say here, but I'm tired. Give me a second. Wait, what? Fail to create record. Wait, why is this empty? Okay. Fail to create record. Email is invalid or is already in use. Okay, so it's submitting twice. That's what happened. Okay. Wait, what's happening here? I'm not getting anything back. Maybe I need to set up like a custom event listener here. I don't know what's going on. So I just choose use enhance here. That works just fine. So what is going on? I know I'm not reading data just yet. Oh, this is being logged on the browser. That's probably why I'm not seeing it. Let me think here. So I'm submitting the form. I wonder if it's because I'm throwing a redirect instead of returning on. Okay, that seemed to have worked. And I do in fact get the object back here. Okay, so it's because I didn't return anything. So now what I want to do is I want to hit that toast.success. Nice, so the toast works. Go to did not work. Okay, so the toast goes, but I don't get redirected away. Is an update also a promise? Let me look. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this should still reset the form, and it should reset the form for me anyways, right? I'm running out of fake names here to use. Boom. Okay, that was it. Wow. Mauro is always lurking and always has the answers to my problems. Thank you. It's been a long day. Okay, that's great. That's working, but... And the toast works. So now if I delete like a comment, I want to be able to... Wait, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's an initial... Why do I have an avatar up there? Is that cached or something? Well, I think it wasn't working before because I was throwing a redirect, right? If I'm throwing a redirect, actually that might... I think I have to return here, right? I'm pretty sure if I throw in here... Let me actually just see how this works. I must verify for myself. So instead of returning success true here, if I throw a redirect to log in, then let's just see. See, I get nothing here. It actually submitted it. It did create this, but it doesn't actually. So now if I go into, for example, if I go into collections, there's Hunt Dog, but it makes you think that it didn't do it. So you hit the error, you hit the submit button again, and then you get an error. Well, because I think if I'm not returning, if you see here, like, it's expecting result to be an action results. I guess I could just do an await update at the bottom too, right? Or just say else. Because I'm curious, because technically results is an action result. When this gets thrown, we'll return a redirect response. Okay, that worked, but that didn't call my toast because it was not invalid. Because there's no result type, there's no result. So I guess I should probably just catch these if they're errors and then or invalid, and then everything else I'll just right. So for this example here, I could just say toast.success and then say, please verify your email before you can log in. Now this should work, and I can also do damn it. I clicked log in too quick. Excuse my language there. Okay, awesome. So that works. That works. Fantastic. The toast works. So we can toast our whole application up if we want to. I guess I don't need anything from this right now in this one. I don't need go to because it's gonna, I think I read that it actually does that. It calls go to for the redirects. Yeah. So I knew this was, okay, so it looks like we do in fact have that working. Let me just see if I have a lot of unused imports or not. Let me just check through real quick to see what I can get rid of. Project starting to get a little big. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't have an update project UTO? Oh, I'm using the create project UTO, okay. okay. Let's see here. Oh, it's because of the other one. Okay, everything's coming together a little bit more so every day. I think I still need to build custom like reset password pages. And I was looking at how to do that. It looks pretty easy. Basically, the email is going to contain a query, a token in the URL. Or we could actually set up for mail settings. We have the token here, so we can just pass this as a query param to our URL and then get it. And then I'll just adjust this action URL probably, right? Yeah, I'll update this action URL, which will then change the button URL. We'll have a custom page. Right now this works. It's just PocketBases and it doesn't match the style of our front end. Well, we actually have to do email change too. So we have verification and password reset working. We just need to do confirm email change. That's right, because I don't think users can just out of the box edit their email. Yeah, they can't. So we can't update the password. So the user can update the password. It looks like we just have to add the old password in when we do the update, when they do the new passwords. And then for the email change, it looks like we request an email change. Logged in as the user, we request an email change with their new email. It's then going to, I'm assuming, send them a verification email to verify that new email. They verify that, and that becomes the new email on their account. Yep. And then they click on that link, and then they get the access to the token and the password. And then I guess we can look to it like social auth. I just need to get like set up a Google client or a Google application. I could also do Discord and GitHub. Oh wow, Discord is on here as well. I didn't realize that. Someone asked me the other day about this. So I think that's what we're gonna do in the coming streams. So I started on doing toast. I'll do more toasts. I need to explore deployment options. I'm probably gonna use Fly.io to be honest. But I'm gonna compare, contrast. In the user settings, this will be part of the changing password avatar. We can say email change, password change, which to be honest, for the password change, I'm probably just gonna have them reset the password through the link. That'll be part of the settings. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions? I'm gonna head off here soon. Streaming for 7 hours straight. I think I've taken one break, which is pretty sad, but got a lot done. Yeah, Zion, of course. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. I don't see advantage of Superbase or PocketBase, but with €5 a month, you have VPS where you can set up email. How much many website do you need? Database, any database. I'm not sure what the question is. Boolean. So you can actually deploy PocketBase on a VPS, like Linode, for example. Yeah, of course. You can always set everything up yourself. Your own backend databases. It's just a matter of if you want to go through that same process every time you want to try to build an application, or if you want to use something that's a bit easier. Yeah, all this code's available on GitHub. It's running the latest version of PocketBase. So if you aren't sure where to find that, you can go on the PocketBase GitHub and it's under the releases. I think I'm using the latest release candidate. Maybe I'm running like 8. Let's see here. Can I see the version somewhere in here? Anyways, I think I'm using 8.0. something. RC1 or RC2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look at Fly.io for deployment. I did see the reason for this is because the of course you're not going to auto populate, of course. If we look at fly, apparently there's going to be a more stable or an official Docker image when PocketBase reaches a more stable release. Yeah, he has a full guide here on how to set this up. TOML file. Here's another approach that builds the custom binary as part of a fly deploy. So there's a lot of people are doing a lot of discussions here with fly.io. So I'm not too sure. What is there pricing? Where's their pricing at? Okay, so free plan has 3 shared CPU, 256 meg VMs, 3 gigabytes of persistent volume total, 160 gigabyte outbound data transfer. Additional resources are billed at the usage-based pricing detail below. Are they built on top of AWS, or what are they built on top of? Or they have their own cloud? Huh. Hey Igor, I'm just exploring deployment options right now for the app. I'm not going to deploy it today, but it's something I need to look into, and I'm getting really tired, so can't really focus too much on developing the application. Yeah, I'm looking at fly.io. I was just asking if they're built on top of AWS or if they're running their own stuff. Okay, so they run the servers. I wonder if that's Okay, so infrastructure security, cloud security course. We are ourselves a cloud provider, which makes the job more interesting. Okay, so they deploy in Equinix and data centers like that. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, they don't have SvelteKit down here at all, really? Wow. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for today for me, most likely, unless anybody has any more questions. Got a lot done today. I'm excited for tomorrow. Move forward. And then I'm going to maybe try to publish the application tomorrow, at least start to deploy it so that people can test it out. Yeah, it's coming along. All right, everyone. I will catch you all tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great evening, great day, great morning, whatever time it is, wherever you're at. I will stream tomorrow for sure. And so we will chat then. See you, everyone.